So how is everyone this morning? Hopefully good. Alright, so looks like we're getting close. So as you might see, I did go and get Paladin 90. I just literally did a few like 3 job quests and that was it. There weren't anything really I cared to do, so just kind of sped through them. So yeah. One thing I do want to check real quick, we are approaching our job gear. I was actually looking into that last night because I figured it might be time or we're there. I don't know, but it turns out the next quest we do, which as you see down the bottom right corner, a bold decision will unlock us to be able to get the job gear, which I think I might put on. Or at least will the weapons and just stay with what we have, because, I mean, it's an iconic. Yeah, it's our look. I mean, obviously there's probably someone out there, more people out there in the world that are rocking the same thing, but I kind of like this. This is what we use the whole expansion. I don't personally think it's changed now, but I do like to talk to her because the box is locked tight. Should you choose to take this quest, know the guidance from the journal, duty list, and map will be limited. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your course of action. And it gives you like a random gift, so I don't know what it is. Maybe a minion or a mount, so we'll find out. It needs to be level 80, so I can give that to, hold on. Can I accept this as sage? Yeah, alright now. Do I? Yeah, let's accept it, Sage. You're Matt, are you not? I've been looking for you. I'm an adventurer too. I've been tasked with delivering this letter to and box to you, though I can't say who sent them. Rest assured that my client means you no ill. My work is done, so I'll leave you to it. So I suggest you start by reading the letter. Okay, what do you have for me? Dear Matsuo, there's a gift for you in the box, if you can open it. To do so, you must acquire 3 keys, the keepers of which are somewhere in Charlian. Solve the following riddles to find them, and do try to have fun. This is a game after all. For his wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. A young mind's inquiring, and new trails blazed. Yet the mind is a muscle, in rest it doth grow. So let all embrace slumber, the better to know. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching a prize his hunger to sate. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. Blessed by the Nephi, a keeper doth stand, enthralled in a tale, a book in his hand. Yet evocative as letters on parchment may be, 'tis words said and heard which impel destiny. Alright, so there's Mysterious Woman. So here are the 3. 1, 2, 3. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze, by young minds inquiring, and new trails blaze. Yet the mind is a muscle, and restless doth grow, so let embrace slumber, the better to know. Yes, I want to say there's... doesn't one of these... By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait, clutching a prize his hunger to sate, yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. Interesting. We'll explore, we'll ease into the game, we're just waking up. See if we can have some fun and solve some riddles, shall we? I gotta get up there. Maths have come to the studio in order to study the ways of the pudding. At last, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I preserve. Pudding ways here. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. 8. By young minds inquiring, and new trails blazed. Yet the mind is a muscle, and arrested doth grow. So let all embrace slumber, the better to know. Like it don't. And young minds aspiring. Is that what it said? By young minds inspiring, and new trails blaze. So. Studio maybe, by young minds aspiring to be something. That's the splendors. Wait, come on, can I read the Can I read the letter again? Talk to all the minds in this day. I'll talk to everyone here if I freaking have to. Obviously, it has to be someone you can select. One in here. Anyone over here? No. Oh, somebody built here too. Script exchange. Oh. That is not what I am looking for. cheating way. Of course, they give him that name and trying to think. Let's read these one more time. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze, by young minds inquiring, in new trust blazed. Yet the mind is a muscle, and rest doth grow, so let all embrace slumber. Better to know. On the report all night. It's all I can do not to doze off in class. I thought the fresh air might help wake me up. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. My young mind's inquiring, new trust blaze. If the mind is a muscle and rest it doth grow, so let all embrace slumber to the better to know. Let all and so. Towards wisdom aspiring, the keeper doth gaze. Where's wisdom? That the mind is a muscle and rested doth grow. Let all embrace slumber, better to know. So let all embrace slumber. I gotta go to sleep, okay? For your mask here, my master bade me give you this key to go so far as to disguise himself as a woman. It shows how much he wanted to meet you in person. Anyway, I played my part, so return to my training. Enjoy the rest of the game. Interesting. So this really is a pretty scavenger hunt. So it's like I'm going to take it. Oh, let's reread this. Towards wisdom aspiring, a keeper doth gaze. By young minds inquiring, the new trouser place. So yeah, so we're up near here. This area makes sense. So let all embrace slumber, the better to know. So I guess better to know the person doze off with them. Yeah. Alright. So what's part number 2? By life ever flowing, the keeper doth wait, clutching a prize his hunger to sate. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued. The mention of which is never thought rude. Place, that's for sure. I don't know. This one, just check it everywhere. Okay, anything. No. Nothing down here. This not gonna be one of the keepers. Perhaps you should review the letter. Oh. There's an acorn. By life ever flowing, a keeper doth wait. Okay. Life ever flowing, water. Okay. Clutching a prize is hunger to sate, yet no prize is so coveted as one golden cube, the mention of which is never thought of. Golden cube. I mean, he has an acorn, a golden cube. So what? Golden acorn. And mentioning is never thought rude. That's why they call him golden acorn. Let's see here. Oh. The farmer napkin. It's a miracle. Let's see. Well done, my friend. From tales I heard about you, expect you to find me in short order, and you did. Heard from who, you ask? Oh, just a man I admire. It was due to his influence I decided to train under the same master. What joy to see him again after all these years. My disguise I chose because I felt it be a good match for him. Quite convincing, don't you think? Before I forget, here's your key. I'll let you get back to the game, but you have a moment. I'd love to hear from some of your tales. Alright. Golden key number 2. Alright, last but not least, let's do this. Blessed by the Nephi, the keeper does stand enthralled in a tome, a book in his hand, yet evocative as letters on parchment may be, 'tis words said and heard which impel destiny. In his hand, I guess there's that. We can check around back up here again. Yeah, books up here. Did go inside and see anyone with a book? Pretty high. Book in his hand. Out here. Because I checked back in the library. Wasn't anyone that wanted to talk, and checked around the area, so there's a person with a book in their hand here. I'm sure you have many questions about the planned exodus, but I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to say anything more than what's stated in the official decree, no matter how much I like. That's not one. Yeah, maybe I'll double check back inside then. Silence, yes, there is nothing more that I can tell you of the great exodus, save for what you heard from the Pharaoh's proclamation. Pray be on your way. Oh, okay, Jesus, thank you. That's right. So something out means you've read the letter and solved the riddle besides. Of all our master's peoples, your comrade is the least poetic by far, but that's never stopped him from trying to rule the ladies with song. Wait, is this from Yoshi P? Master's pupils, your comrade is the least poetic by far, but that's never stopped him from trying to relate with song. Still, it's good to see him hell and whole. For what Master tells us, he's been through a lot. Next time you see him, do pass it on my regards, and here, of course, is your tea. Okay. Is this all from Yoshi? Yeah. Interesting. Let's go open that box then. I'm trying to think. I don't like the other jacket, but I think that might be an Alchemist jacket. Dear Masuo, allow me to congratulate you for solving the riddles. As promised, the gift is yours to take. A long time ago, Master Louis Swall left a little troublemaker in my care. At his behest, I taught the boy everything in the ways of survival and infiltration. Wait, hold on, I'm trying to think. Left a little troublemaker in my care, so he left Angrid. After years away from these shores, the boy is returned a man. By the set of his face alone, 'tis plain he has matured greatly. A great product of his time with the silence. I do not doubt. I thank you for being there for him and ask that you continue to do so. Lastly, I ask that you forgive me for not saying this directly. In spite of myself, I've never been good at expressing heartfelt sentiments in person, hence this letter. The manner of its delivery, at the very least, I wish to make interesting, and I hope you deliver some enjoyment, derive some enjoyment from it. Just a ring. Do I even need a ring? I do need a ring, sure. The ring. Oh, I fucked up. Well, that was wasted. Okay. Fine. Alright, well, let's go repair and just sell it. This way, I have no need for it for quite some time, so we'll just sell it. to like Limza and Charlotte in here. Alright, here we go. Let's continue on. Matsu, I trust you had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortune arrived not long ago with the messages the Loperites have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Oh, we're really about to go to the edge of the universe. Crazy. Should kind of disrespect the area here. Yeah, okay. Guess I'm not hearing the words. Alright, everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loperites have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your glorious location is a place far beyond the moon and the furthest reaches of the sea of stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with this advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to ultimate Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the seas and stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loperites' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome the crisis. The great exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything of her very existence to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation that must be furious? I would not be so sure they have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius, nor did your instrumental role in the orchestrating delivery of Adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loperites too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and his people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. You're not guaranteed. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you in the silence, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Everyone's looking at me. Let's get this bread. couldn't stop us if you tried. The head nods. Very well. We shall inform the forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. Loperice will coordinate with the Ilsabar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is completed. For now, pray take your ease. Seeing this is not to do, but rest and prepare, shall we? Speak with Alpha now. We depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where diamonds covers all. Nevertheless, Highland deemed us worthy of the trials that await, for lack of any other feasible options at this late stage. Let us trust in her judgment and face me on as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task to coordinate our efforts here to you and to Taro. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect Diamonds the better. With that settled, we should rest and make the most of the time you've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Natsuo, can I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided when the two of you have finished. Meet us back at the Valdesi Annex, alright? To the Agora, I have something to show you. I'm just trying to think what other stories could they tell after this. Oh, where are we going? Oh, gosh dang it. Fast fingers. Oh. Yeah. I really could have did this last night. I was thinking they were gonna shoot me off to somewhere. Welcome, Nats. This to Taro's boutique. Oh, she got her little store. Let's go. Grind them. She's just built different. I've always done my best to provide the sounds of fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the one to play. Faced with this unfortunate crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've ever created, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after, oh my god, my voice. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then, inspiration struck and I saw a gold opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnerian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlotte. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. I don't know how to say his name. How are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mr. Starr. Will be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here to be our first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? Appointment cannot be skipped. Must be the engineer. Alright. Actually, hold on. Give me 1 second, chat. Alright. What do you got for us, Tataru? Huh. I did not expect to find you here. Ritra. I imagine that Donna would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon skills to the engineer, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. The Simulacrum too, she will stay... will stay in Charlotte while oversee matters in Rosette hand. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in the distant land. Rashawn, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Rosette Hand, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are setting in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about the Thavnerian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of words we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Satoru. Before coming here, I heard word of the firm's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only when I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been binding in its splendor. Your journey into the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith that you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much Araza-Han you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Homie's still struggling over there. Yep, he is. Armor's a little heavy for him. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh. Man's just blending in the background. Massive little boy, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I have been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely, I, the young Lord Fortemps, insist that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported timely's fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoroi here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. The cafe over on the pier, their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Good old Fortuno. Well, if that's Matsuo and Totaro I spy. Oh. Cool guy here. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to the Kugane once I have finished. Of course you will find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who file on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devotedly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Oh, damn, she's just built different. Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Picario Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldernon Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Do lemon cakes. Oh, a man of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataro's ire until next we meet. Man, stop staring at him. Help him get that off. Ah, Matsuo decided to spend your time in the markets, did you? Hey, Biggs and Wedge. Tataru, Wedge, just make your move. Biggs, Wedge, I take it. Work on your art proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlie and Rosette Hand has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Loperites. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlie and Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlie. And good thing too, I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack of brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. Never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on hand. I had not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There it is, too. As busy as we've been, I wish there were more we could do for you. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. You best believe it. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going, still a few supplies together before we return. Got the greatest minds in all of Eorzea working on this ship to see us through. It's this time. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Rasarud Var, we'll nickname her Var, from Palakistan. Pleasure is mine. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to hear fear in the face of calamity, and in such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today and we are glad to contribute to the cause. and contribute they did by helping me make new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands, from the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. We stand Totaro, everyone. We don't hate her. She secretly had the funds flowing in the background. She funded us our trips. She helped make connections. One of the best islands we have. That's not on the front lines. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch often with bated breath as you preserve time and again. For all the joy we shared, there's much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back when you return. Your new ensemble, we have remnants and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. When reaching level 90 and the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with the sync. So you gotta tank. So you can, that's cool, you can try all of them out. Where is warrior gear? That's okay looking. For night. Okay. Little gunbreaker out here flexing. Hey, no, I'm gonna have to get gunbreaker 89. Okay. Well, it's the gunbreaker weapon anyways. That's cool looking. I'll give it that. Lightbringer. What does Sage get? What is the frick does Sage wield? Is it what Alpha knows wearing? Island? Yeah. Oh yeah, that gear, okay. We know. Here. First stream, I'll show it anyways. Oh, and then weapon as well. Not a fan, just don't like my weapon. What over here? I'm gonna try all the shirts just to get rid of that. Okay. My mage isn't that bad. Summoner, Astronomer, Astrologian gear. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've seen the gear a little bit, but not crazy. What we got for physical DPS? Dragoon weapon. The Death Sickle. Burning Fist. Murasame. Trying to sheath it, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Okay. Oh, dagger is cool. Not bad, not bad. Perseus bow. Not bad either. got for the gun. Yeah. Yeah. Will even on his fingers? I'm trying to see the fingers stop bouncing. Okay. Ha ha ha. Rothgard wear hat. If you know, you know. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is samurai. Interesting. Ah. So that's where the limit lies. Can't wear the bar hat. Okay. Ooh, I like the blue. Not gonna lie, the Dragoon gear kind of reminds me of vegan stuff. What is it? Reaper, monk, or yeah, monk, samurai. Which is actually not that bad. Huh. I just always enjoy the color palette that they have. Shayna's okay. Answer. Okay, I'll sit there. Melee ranged. Jeez. Okay, I'm pretty sure Black Mage has the best looking, the best one so far. Use a book. Egg. Hat? Nope. Hat? Yes. Gotta always have the horn. Hat? Nope. Shirt? Okay. Shirts? Okay. Shirts. Huh. Got a healer, so yeah. So it was diable. But how diable? Okay, the cloth is diable in the back. But I like the... I think for our sake, we'll obviously keep it equipped, but we're going to keep actually really wish I would have worked on the Paladin Animal Relic from Heaven's Word. I would love to have that. That's what it is. Let's just cast Glamour on you. Let's see. Shield can be dead as well. This bad boy's got two-tone on it. I always wondered about making it just invisible. Jacket Reaper here. The economy's working in overdrive. What do we got? Still have it down. What's it called? Was up there more for the shield, I thought? I really like this sword just because of the blue hue on it. Flaggy. Just because of the blue hue on it. Yeah, we'll come back and maybe look at the story quest. Don't tag it or try it on. Because why not? By your patronage, Taro is ready to send you on your way. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long, so if you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Crow first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Totaro. It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. You're told that Benny and Rianjay have gone to the last stand for a bit to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would better be spent poring over books and no end. As for Alphino and Astidian, well, they'd like to pay a visit to the Livier estate. Those Astidians seem somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you admit to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating, but above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess, so do remember to get your good night's sleep.
Your business with Totaro was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
She is drunk.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her. Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Ah, Runar.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Wholesome. Just wholesome. I don't know what we're going to do afterwards. Leaving so soon, I suppose, is for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with your Yonjay, I dare say the others will welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that's all that matters. Alright. Give me one moment here. Let's see. Need to head. Oh, damn. Gideon, what the heck are you wearing? Interesting. Give me 1 second, chat. Right. Sorry. Trying to get some food to enjoy these cutscenes with. Plus, I'm hungry.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
All right.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Is the secret just enjoying a little peace and quiet? Wait, that's the thing? Fixed advanced speed set to 5. Huh? Okay. Now we head back and prepare for the road ahead. It's like I'm trying to sit here and just kind of comprehend what else they could do. We've solved the primal issues, we've united nations, we're literally fought deities and about to fight the strongest of them all that's composed of something other than Aether that we just figured out. Like, the Garly Empire's no more. Like, what else is there to tell? Welcome back, Nesso. Return to catch a final few wings before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on the final night before the big day. That night at the Royal Menagerie in El Amigo. Menagerie, sorry, not lingerie. And like also Xenos. Oh.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. I hate the fact I can't take screenshots while stream is open.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Getting worse. The feels, they're too powerful. Unto the heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. May have the teachings of Gulf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. With one sees beyond is open to interpretation. I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture unto this to see of stars. So, thinking back on everything, I guess with that cutscene with Xenos, we still have him to deal with. So he still wants that rematch now. Regardless, that rematch will be out of spite or just out of his stupendous ignorance to the world around him. I don't know. But I do know he's probably not the main villain of this expansion like everyone thought. He's just been kind of a thorn in our side the whole time. It's like, fight me. No. Okay, bye. Comes back. Fight me again. No. Okay, bye. Or actually not even fight me. It's been more like, you still got other prey to go suffer. I see you going somewhere else. It's like, yeah, I got other places to be. If you haven't noticed, the world is ending. The world ends with us on it. You're not getting your fight. I'm definitely not giving it to you. Wait, what? I did it again. Okay. Keep doing this. So we're gonna put our whole heart and soul into this fight. Just means it's gonna mean a lot. So but if everything makes sense, or if we still keep up to the same tone in the expansions, we have one more dungeon and should have one more trial. Obviously, if you know the way the game works, we know what the trial is, or who we're going to be fighting in the trial. But as far as everything else goes, dungeon will probably lead to the trial, just like it did with Heidelin. But yeah. Friends, accomplices, people we met along the way. It ends here.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home. I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Alright.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way!
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Alright. Just kinda... big words. What about Sid? Or Nero? Alright. Here we go.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting heading off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burned out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
We're going to take the objective here.
Engage!
What the actual freak, man? Pictures for days. All the summonings. Let's go, boys.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so.
Oh my gosh.
For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Got some Dragon Ball crap going on. missing.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
All right. Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
Greetings.
Crap.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Oh god, where's Thancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
God. Not the music.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Of course, if you encounter any real danger, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Tribesmen my Alpha Node can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the bow of the ship. It seems as good as a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, at least we lose sight of one another. Outside of my rings, I basically have the best gear possible. Alright. Be right back. Alright, stream. Here we are. The final place. Let's go figure out where everyone's at. It looks like a civilization over there. That's their stellar dragon. Fair skies, huh? Oh. Alright, sorry about that. Ruins, but what I wonder. Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design on the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Driving a car on the moon. I thought this hill might afford a better view of surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship, all shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Ultimate goal. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with a feeling of death and anguish. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agree, we found only more questions than we are in desperate need of answers. There's a far stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us search it there then. What do you guys mean? Do you not see the dragon? Matt, a word before we join the others? Nothing nearby just yet. You see them too, don't you? The dragons? As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons that they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Could this be the star that Midgardsormr fled?
Dragons? Here?
Interesting.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Yo, what?
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Oh, now he's on cooldown
It's
for
futile.
2 minutes.
You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Man, god damn it. Freaking Thancred. We're going to get you back, Thancred. Despite Meteon's words, Ergonje cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when we were residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that. 'Tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Matsu, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our core, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Leon said that these dragons are a shadow and shade from a world whose denizens saw oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor, not of the star. Did thy slender hands bring plague to our world? And thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond the distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never have we known such shames. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But in one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Null, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. So, are we about to tie into Midgard somewhere and the dragons? To the northeast. Level 90 cheater. Oh, good grief. Last thing I need is a cheater in this game, too. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Wait, what? They led us here as well, did they? It was described to me that as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm getting to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen familiar on Etheirys. Midgard so much kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Feature said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covers the core, suggests it's failed to emerge. The murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious odor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifted a large egg from the vicious mire. You peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embodiment fluid. Your stomach turns as you return to the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps a dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and let's search the plains. Yeah, I'm really looking into Midgar Swimmer stuff. Stream. 1, 2, 3, and then this bad boy. So cool. Boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descend from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild a futile effort. In pure soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited a contest for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. You about to save dragons? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Now. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. This is so interesting. Now we're down a player. I won't thank her back. We're coming off the star together. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you. As for our part, I believe we were more accurately aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone into a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of the island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this place as it appears. Which is why I returned to Ragnarok and asked the Loproys to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, the emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medions, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire a conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it, or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. The reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than the most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words carefully chosen, their tone and timbres alone, threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain, may allow us to alter the island in which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. End, they call him. In the dragon tongue thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. What the frick is that up there? Yeah, still very far away.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you? So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star? And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retributions will turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this will. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Oh god.
Stay back.
Retire for retire turmoil. Midnight Carnage, Crimson Stain. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life. Get the heavens where music playing too.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way.
Wait, no, don't skip that.
The rest is up to you.
Stay in what you're doing.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Oh, I don't like where all this is going. I don't like any of this at all.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
All right, give me a minute. Sorry, chat. Dealing with a minor problem. Not too crazy. So, back to it we go. Let's do this. Yeah. Look, there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. A powerful ghost deliver you to another island. The Scions should arrive before long. He did it. He found the way forward for us. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on for their sake. Alphonsus regained his composure. Rose paved. Sacrifice. Who's next? As she's told, and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory in altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, at least we lose our footing on this island. All these broken stars, broken hopes. And it's like, the heck is above us? That's my other question. Were it not for the violent crystal embedded in the surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, reserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Midian claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out in the distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as the monument. Meaning there's a chance that we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. I will, but first there's something over here that I would like to get. Oh god, alien noises. Yeah, these things don't go very far now. There it is. Aether currents. Ultimate Thule. Ghostly figure. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I have forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Oh. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, EA, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kof-Hood. Cough of the EA Sports. It's in the game. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through the thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it, fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then, that as well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we EA are aether-based life forms, therefore we may be surmised that your bodies are not of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apology. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my quest. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal form? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric what the frick is this word? Exonerator. I'm not even gonna try. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, blah blah blah. Yes, the abode of the EA. We were traditionalists prepared for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a, oh my god, words, tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the EA wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization is so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying. Let us be on our way. The frick is down there? Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violent crystal constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts toward one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. What did teleport cost to get back? Actually, isn't that... Oh, hold on. The Ruby Sea is now over 2,000 gil. The fact that it's not more is interesting in and of itself, but... Ruby Sea is over 2,000. Interesting. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Her strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Anything around here? 206 kilometers to the northwest. Oh, there you are. To the east. I wonder if we're gonna go to that broken piece of planet that's over there with all the... We probably are. Maybe, I don't know. Do your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need for those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for audience. Yes, I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandoned. Sigh. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few EA have awakened. Ah, there they are. It's the homies. It'd be cool if we could get like that halo on our backs. May I introduce you to Law, Do, and Nay. Well, Do Nay. It has been too long, Co. I dare say Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I had noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal form. The truth of the matter is, it's plain to see what has the neighboring systems, but my single account will fall to satisfying the requirements for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, that were not, in the absence of corporeal form and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Ko, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Yes, so long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, nay, the archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they, must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repasts, after which we may engage in its leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, this space will soon be awash with pure aether. Please absorb as much as you like. I don't know how I feel about this. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. What the? Who the Just not notice these dudes standing around. But again, nothing seems to happen. Oh, what did that say before? Now then, if you would take blah blah blah, Y'shtola, as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate EA's homeworld, this is ultimate thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. And then, as recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact and to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amorite. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome more keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fell but wonder. Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, we the EA yet possessed corporeal forms. Our ancestors dedicated themselves to the purest of knowledge and technological advances. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demand considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with the everlasting lives, troubled by the future failures of the flesh. Thus, changed, we have more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answer she sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? This is where Y'shtola is going to go. Dang. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elgia. Y'shtola. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads, some seems to be weighed on Urianger's mind. Ere we join the EA, there is some trifling matter I would fain investigate. Matt Scraw, might I trouble you here for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have your best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on to Elgia, lest you worry. We won't start without you. Y'shtola. Freak is that? It's built like a tank up there. Is that a mob or is that a hunt? That is a hunt. Don't need the XP, I'm already maxed out. Thank you though. Why we're practically going back to the start, I don't know. Yeah, definitely can swim in that. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultimate Thule, these denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days, yet one question doth arise in my mind. How so faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the EA before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon the assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy eccentric to her nature as an intellecty. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possessed the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, 'tis my suspicion that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and EA into their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, who is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion right now? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my own comrades in bringing thee into my confidence. I will remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it a fitting reward. For the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indecent of me, I know full well, and I can but bet thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs to go such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of answer if I found within. The answer to the question in that moment might I stand strongest. After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off to Elgia. It seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain.
Here we go.
I would not be happier in ignorance.
You stolen, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Sparrows.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join you. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Oh boy. Victory. Lost. If you're all ready to continue on, now let us make for where the light shone. Yashtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Alright, so who are we going to have to lose next to push on? Probably Graha, and the last will be the twins. Yes, I can feel it, the Aether emitting from this arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake, let us see where it leads. Overflow beta, interesting. It's reminding me of Omega. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrive, not the most welcoming places, is it? We must try to find denizens who enable conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Grog can search the friendlier folk. Apart from the hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of them. Take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek out the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they'll most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Hey, they're going over there. We've almost come for full circle. Look, Matt, so the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. We blew. Planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears our hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Autobots, roll out. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say, and what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Oh no, baby, what is she doing? As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthwith. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Dang, so they're just like, if your plan becomes chosen, we're just gonna nuke you. Bummer. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's command and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, we advise that Sir is the allies of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrix that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capabilities, result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greeting, traveler. We are Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. I was wondering, it's like these robots that... Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard and Remnant upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. So these boys were like, So they're the ones that kill the dragons, so they're the ones we gotta gang up on and just yell 12 as we beat them into the ground for causing that kind of pain. You learned a few things, so did I. We share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. There you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise if there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of ourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Give me one moment. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader is yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Ryange's description, a soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others? Ryanje said this. During our investigation before we joined you in Helgia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it all to all of us? Given what we know of this place is certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Elgian long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominating emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What you said. What say you? Alright, stream. I was waiting for a package. Package says it's now arrived. But as to where said package is now, I do not know, because it definitely didn't come where I am. So... So I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put our little thing on hold for a minute. We're gonna go find our package, and I'll be right back, so hopefully before I get locked out. So, yeah. Alright, stream, so here's what we're going to do. I need to run a quick errand and figure out where my package went. Shouldn't hopefully take me too long. Hopefully I won't get logged out by then. So give me a little bit. I want to end stream, and then I will be back as soon as I can figure out what needs to be done. So sorry for the inconvenience.